Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches how to bring superconscious breakthrough in your daily life. See, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not Sunday religion or any one-day religion. No. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. Dharmartha Kama Moksha, the flow of life. How it should flow. In all different traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this flow of Dharmartha Kama Moksha in all different traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this Dharmartha Kama Moksha forms the backbone. See, in the pure science of life, Dharmartha Kama Moksha is the backbone. In applied science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are four backbones, four principles backbones. Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava. Listen. In every tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be reduced to just these four words. These four words are backbone. Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava. There's one more four words. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Go. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Go. Means cow. Just understand these three set of four words, then I'll connect all these three and make you fully understand how the Dharmartha Kama Moksha can be beautifully lived, celebrated, do. Whether you sit and think about the ultimate Parabrahman, Paramashivam, or your Kuladevata Puja, your Grama Devata Puja, or your Pitru Shanti Puja, everything Upanishads form base, foundation. And then comes Upasana. everything in Hindu tradition, including enlightenment, even the meditation, unclutching, samadhi process is called Atma Upasana. Even that is Upasana. Upavasa means food restrictions. Any common Hindu will have these basic food restrictions in their lifestyle. It may be avoiding certain kind of food permanently or on some few important occasions. The Upavasa plays a major role, and Utsava. Hinduism is nothing but continuous Utsava. In 365 days, at least 300 days we have Utsavas. To be good, the temple ecosystem extraordinary. Don't think I go on promoting this temple ecosystem just because I was born and brought up. You don't know how temple ecosystem produces the most beautiful, most powerful, intense yet graceful beings. Intense yet graceful beings. How? By the very existence, the temple ecosystem sets a role model for humanity. Dharmartha Kama Moksha, the goals of life. Upasana, Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava. The practical way of bringing Dharmartha Kama Moksha in our life. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata. These four not just commonly accepted, worshipped, revered. If this four is kept alive, everything else will follow. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma is such beautiful ecosystem. If you bring one, even if you bring just this one devotion for Gayatri, then naturally Gayatri temple will manifest, the Goshala will manifest, the interest in Ganga and Gita will manifest. If the one comes, everything else will follow. Same way, the moment interest on Upanishad comes, Upasana will start, then Upavasa will start, then Utsavas will start. Same way, even if you have an interest on Dharma, little interest on Dharma, automatically you will receive knowledge about Artha, Kama, Moksha. I tell you, if you learn how to make wealth Hindu way, your whole thought current will be filled with moksha. If you learn how to achieve moksha as per the Hindu tradition, you will automatically attract dharma, artha, kama, everything. Dharma, artha, kama, moksha. Upanishad, upasana, upavasa, utsava, Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata. These 12 words, Dharmartha Kama Moksha, is like a Paramasatya, the pure science. Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava is like an applied science, day to day. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata is like a backbone spread throughout Sanatana Hindu Dharma in all Sampradaya. Our temples are the place where Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha is continuously taught. Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava is continuously practiced. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata. This four is kept alive for generations. I don't know how many of you can understand. Ganga is the world's largest worshipped deity. Understand? There are many longer rivers in the world than Ganga, but no other river is worshipped like Ganga. For generation, these 12 words, I can say, is the essence of Hindu civilization. Dharmartha Kama Moksha, Upanishad Upasana Upavasa Utsava, Ganga Gayatri Gita Gomata. How a powerful civilization, listen, a chronic capitalistic society is built for the benefit of few, those who own wealth. The whole humanity in that society, all those in that society are directly or indirectly forced to work for those who have, the owners who own the wealth. Same way, police state forces its citizens to work for the state to become great. But there is one civilization absolutely focused on citizens, the complete well-being of citizens. I will call it as the temple-centric Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Actually, I don't even want to use the word Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Why, in the modern day, what you know about Sanatana Hindu Dharma is not really Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Only a temple ecosystem is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand carefully. Government run by temple, not temple run by government. There's a big difference. A government run by temple is what I call Kailasa should be a temple-based Sanatana Hindu Dharma all over the world. Even if it takes little time, we should only focus on establishing the infrastructures for temple-based ecosystem. Listen. Whether you get into politics or business, whether you get into the capitalistic, chronic capitalistic rat race or political power rat race, within 1 decade, 10 years, you will understand that whole system is shit, and those who can exploit raise in that, and by the system it focuses only the 1% of the people on the top. Only the 1% of the people on the top. 99% of the people are sacrificed physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, morally, in every level for that 1% of the people on the top. Sanatana Dharma, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, temple-centric Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only successful model where the whole focus is on every individual citizen's all-round growth. All-round growth of every single individual citizen. To celebrate being human. To celebrate being human. Only temple-based Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches you. In teaching, lifestyle, even the way you flow. In practical level, theory, applied, practical, in all three levels, temple-based Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the best for every individual all-round growth. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, if kids study in Gurukul, what about their future job? A fool. Okay, go on. Why don't you ask this question to university students or the universities? What is the percentage of people who graduate engineering or any degree in any college? What's the percentage of people get employed? Do you know in many countries, 80% of the graduates are unemployable in any department and field. And even those who got the job, 84% of the IT workers have fatty liver, the lifestyle disease. Can you imagine? In India, 84% of the IT workers have a fatty liver. Means what? They are just machines made to work maybe till the age of 40, 45 and then just drop dead. Nobody will even do postmortem. Why he is dead? Why he has collapsed? His system some way responsible for it, nobody will bother. But they go on, try to pinpoint, oh, in Gurukul, if the kids study, what will happen to their future? The job, school. The colleges which give degrees don't take the responsibility for the job. Universities which give degrees don't take the responsibility for the job. And they don't even prepare you for life. Forget about job. And you neither question them, you don't even think you can question them. All questions asked towards Sanatana Hindu Dharma is absolutely irrational, illogical, only from the angle of making Sanatana Hindu Dharma illegitimate. In temple-based ecosystem, no one goes hungry. Well-being, especially celebrating being human, all-round growth of the individual is attended so much. Not only you make artha wealth, enjoy kama, you are cared, fulfilled in all your dimensions. The awakening of your consciousness is so intense, you can't be exploited. I tell you, temple-based civilization will be opposed by chronic capitalists and police states. Neither police states can rule you, have power over you, nor the chronic capitalists will be able to convince you to work for them, for their net worth to raise. The temple-based civilization will teach you to celebrate being human. And I tell you, many Hindu temples, especially in South, that they have a South India, we have a tradition of that stone inscription. So many temple stone inscription describe the hospitals run in the temples, the music academies, dance academies run in the temple. Some temples list around 400 Devadasis who are singing and dancing in the temple, helping people to enjoy life being human. the beauty of being human. There is one temple which has an elaborate hospital manual. How many beds, how many doctors, nurses, and the medicines, pharmacy details, everything which was running in the temple. I tell you, just if we revive temple-centric Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we will bring the best life planet Earth. The ecosystem will teach people Dharmartha Kama Moksha. You will not be brainwashed to work for someone's net worth to increase. You will work for your wealth. Listen, that is what is the Hindu Artha means. You will work and you will become rich. And you can decide how rich you want to become, and based on that, you can decide your work. Being your own boss. You will not be made to work in this chronic capitalistic ecosystem for someone else to become rich. Same way, the state, the temple-based ecosystem very clearly defines the level of interference and control a state can have over citizens. It drastically limits it. You will only be administered to the minimum level. With minimum interference, with the minimum level of interventions, the whole ecosystem runs with more of understandings. Practically no law. I tell you, even now, 90% of the Indians do not know what is written in their constitution. And 90% of the Hindus do not know what is written in Gita. I am telling you the truth. But even though the temple-based ecosystems were destroyed everywhere, that what temple-based ecosystem did to us for generations has gotten into the families, because still the family system is not yet destroyed, it is alive. I tell you, before this family system dies, better revive the temple-based ecosystems. Because our lifestyle was kept in temples, families. I will say the invaders and colonizers have successfully destroyed the temple ecosystem. Be very clear. Now the temples are there only as a worship altars. This ecosystem itself is destroyed. But at least one good news is that families have not been destroyed. So before, these families which carries the knowledge of the temple based ecosystem, before those families are destroyed, the ecosystem should be fully revived. If not, it will be lost forever for humanity. One of the most wonderful things happened to planet Earth is ISKCON and Ramakrishna Mission. Both of them have done an amazing job in reviving. Ramakrishna Mission has revived this temple-based monastery life system. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri, Gomata. ISKCON has revived Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava. ISKCON has revived temple-based ecosystem globally. Ramakrishna Mission has revived temple-based monastery system. KAILASA should revive both a temple-based monastery, temple-based community, a temple-centric Sanatana Hindu civilizational revival. Nation run by temple from temple. That's the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma was, should be in future also. That is the way it was. That is the way it should be in the future. Surely in the present it is not that way. Now the temples are run by government. The secular government runs Hindu temple, religious temple. But those days, religious temple was governing even secular life of people. Religious temple was running secular government. But now the secular government is running religious temple. So the shift is full 180 degree. To understand, we should revive a temple-based ecosystem. What was? Kailasa should be temple-based ecosystem. dharma, artha, kama, moksha, Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava, Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata. I have a Ashtagam done. Ashtagam means 8 verses in Sanskrit done on temple-based Sanatana Hindu civilization. First, I want to give you Paramasatyas about how this Dharmartha Kama Moksha can be practically implemented. The practical implementation of Dharmartha Kama Moksha can happen through Upanishad, Upasana, Upavasa, Utsava, and Ganga, Gita, Gayatri, Gomata. Let me give you these verses. Devalaya Sapyadaya Kendrani Santi Puja Siksha Samudayo Vyabara Raksha Pratishtitaha Akrantaro Nashayanti Devalayan Hindu Samajaturinam Desham Vinasi Hindu Samajaha Titilaha Bhavati. देवालय सभ्यता के केंद्र हैं. पूजा, शिक्षा, समुदाय, व्यापार और रक्षा उनमें प्रतिष्ठित हैं. आक्रमणकारी देवालयों को नष्ट करते हैं क्योंकि वे हिंदू समाज की रीढ़ हैं. उनके विनाश से हिंदू समाज शिथिल हो जाता है. Temples were the centers of our civilization. Worship, education, community, trade, and protection all are established in them. Even our court, defense, everything was temple centered. The whole country's treasure was always kept inside temple. Temples are the centers of our civilization. Worship, education, community, trade, and protection are established in them. Invaders destroy temples because they are the backbone of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu society. With their destruction, Hindu society is destroyed. उनके विनाश से हिंदू समाज शिथिल हो जाता है. Rani Iyer is asking, can the team kindly share the lyrics of the Ashtakam? Yes, we'll share it in the Facebook. You can see them. देवालयाः केवलं न सन्ति पूजास्थानानि कलायाः स्थापत्यस्य शिक्षायाः समाजस्य केन्द्राणि प्राणप्रतिष्ठा संकल्पना देवालयान् पवित्रान् करोति तेषां महिमा अनन्तः अस्ति सनातनधर्मे। देवालय केवल पूजा स्थल नहीं हैं, वे कला, स्थापत्य, शिक्षा और समाज के केंद्र हैं। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की संकल्पना देवालयों को पवित्र बना दी है। उनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है। This is exactly Vivekananda wanted to revive. Today on Sri Ramakrishna's Jayanti Mahotsava, as per the Hindu calendar, I bow down to Sri Ramakrishna. He has done unimaginable work through Vivekananda and Ramakrishna Sangha. Revival of temple-based monasteries all over the world. He is one of the greatest incarnation of the modern day. देवालय केवल पूजा स्थल नहीं हैं, वे कला, स्थापत्य, शिक्षा और समाज के केंद्र हैं। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा की संकल्पना देवालयों को पवित्र बना दी है। उनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है। Temples are not just places of worship. They are centers of the art, architecture, education, and society. The concept of prana pratishtha makes temples sacred. The principle of prana pratishtha unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The concept of prana pratishtha makes temples sacred. Their glory is infinite in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Stapatya, listen, the third verse. Sadapya akramanani vinasham cha sahyabhi Hindu sapyata punah punah nirmanam karoti Somanatha devalaya saptavaram nashtaha punarnirmitacha Ramajanmabhoomi devalaya संपूर्ण अस्ति। सदियों के आक्रमण और विनाश को सहने के बावजूद हिंदू सप्तया बार बार पुनर्निर्माण करती है। सोमनाथ मंदिर 7 बार नष्ट हुआ और पुनर्निर्मित हुआ। राम जन्मभूमि मंदिर अपूर्ण है। Listen, despite centuries of invasions and destruction, Hindu civilization rebuilds itself again and again. The Somnath temple was destroyed 7 times and rebuilt. Ramjan Bhumi temple is now complete. But listen now, listen to this. We did not make the museum of how it got destroyed and how we rebuilt. That is why the invaders are able to come again and again and destroy us. My responsibility is near every major temple, make a beautiful Annalaya and put clearly in a museum way how those temples were destroyed, who all sacrificed their life to protect, and how we revived it. Balaji Srinivasan, this is the instruction for you straight. Balaji Srinivasan, I want Annalaya in Srirangam, not just to give Annadan. I will make a museum there. How? More than 20,000 Vaishnavas have sacrificed their life to protect Ranganatha, Namberumal, to protect the deity of Namberumal, how the Vaishnavas gave their life. I want all of you to read the book by Meenakshi Jain, The Flight of Deities. I want all of you to read that book. How our ancestors sacrificed their life to protect the deities. Near every major temple, I'll make Annalaya and museum to tell the world how it was attacked, destroyed, how our society defended, protected, finally revived, and now it is standing. If we don't tell our story, our history to the next generation, they will not learn the lesson and history will repeat itself. Hindus have become criminally negligent Hindus by not telling this truth to the next generation. Nobody understands. Even those in Srirangam do not know. 20,000 of their ancestors gave their life to protect Emberumal, Namberumal, the Ranganatha, the deity of Ranganatha. Just like Aurangzeb, just how Aurangzeb destroyed, killed, peeled the skin of Chhatrapati Shivaji's son and killed him, tortured and killed him. Same way, the Vallala Maharaja, who was the king of Tiruvannamalai, his skin was peeled, killed by the Muslim invaders in Madurai, and his body was hung on the temple tower. In Madurai. Actually, in war, the Muslim army lost. But after the war, cunningly, they invited the king alone for a feast, and he also went thinking that they have after all lost. Now they are retreating. Just gracefully accepted the invitation and went, and they killed him. It was extreme cunning strategy. They did not kill him in war. He did not die in war, the Vallala Maharaja. And unfortunately, the story is not told to the next generation. It is not visually presented. It is not presented with the details. We have the link for Meenakshi Jain's book in the internet, The Flight of Deities and Rebirth of Temples. Please project the link. And I sincerely recommend everyone to read this book. If Hindus are not educating their next generation, they are criminally negligent. And I am telling you openly, they are criminally negligent. In today's satsang, I wanted to speak everything only from the positive angle of what should be done. But I also have to tell you guys what should not be done. Don't be criminally negligent. Our project in we are now projecting the link to the PDF of Flight of Deities. But I will strongly recommend, if you can buy the book and read, buy and read, because we should buy these books and support the authors to produce more books like this. These 8 verses on temple civilization, I dedicate it to Ma Meenakshi Jain because of the amazing work she has done by writing that book, Flight of Deities and Rebirth of Temples. Hindus should not continue to be criminally negligent Hindus. You should make the next generation understand what our ancestors went through and make a museum near every temple for the next generation to see and understand how our temples were invaded, who all defended and protected, who all sacrificed the life and became martyrs, how it is revived, how it was revived and now standing. This need to be told to next generation. Only then history will not repeat itself. We also have a link for Vallala Maharajan's story, tamilvedas.com. That I will project that link also. All of you study both. Balaji, I want the Annalaya in Srirangam, not just for Annadan. It should serve as a museum to tell the story of temple to the next generation. I'm going to do the same for Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, Kanchipuram, all the major Hindu temples. The 4th verse, पुरातने काले देवालयाः स्वयं पोषिताः आसन्, शिक्षा आरोग्यं समाजकल्याणं च ते पोषयन्ति स्म। अधुना देवालयकोषाः अबह्रियन्ते, समुदायाः अनाथाः, तेषां पुनर्स्थापना कर्तव्या सनातनधर्मेण। प्राचीन काल में देवालय स्वयं पोषित हैं। वे शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और समाज कल्याण को पोषित करते हैं। अब देवालयों के कोष लूटे जाते हैं और समुदाय अनाथ हो जाते हैं। उनकी पुनर्स्थापना सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करनी चाहिए। In the ancient times, temples were self-sustaining. They nurtured education, health, and social welfare. Now temple funds are looted and communities are orphaned. Their restoration must be done according to Sanatana Dharma as soon as possible. We are running out of time. It should have been done yesterday. We can't afford to waste time. We can't afford to waste time. देवालयानाम् आध्यात्मिकता राजनैतिकशोषणेन वृद्धा, देशां पवित्रता सर्वदा रक्षणीया सनातनधर्मेण। अहिल्याबाई होल्कर् रणजित्सिंहः च देवालयान् रक्षितवन्तः। तेषाम् अनुसरणं कर्तव्यं सनातनधर्मेण। देवालयों की आध्यात्मिकता राजनीतिक शोषण के विरुद्ध है। उनकी पवित्रता को सदैव सनातन धर्म से रक्षा करनी चाहिए। अहिल्याबाई होल्कर और रणजीत सिंह ने देवालयों की रक्षा की। उनका अनुसरण सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करना चाहिए। The spirituality of the temples is opposed to the political exploitation. Their sanctity must always be protected by Sanatana Dharma. Ahalyabai Holkar and Ranjit Singh, all of them protected temples and ran their kingdoms temple-based. Their governments and their kingdoms were run temple-based. Their example must be followed according to Sanatana Dharma. Understand? As I said, earlier, temples were running secular government. But now, secular government is running temples. There is a vast difference. We should revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and make everywhere temple-based ecosystem. Temple-based ecosystems. Hindu Yoddha Samanya Janaha च देवालयानां रक्षार्थं प्राणान् अर्पयन्ति स्म तेषां वीरता अमरा अस्ति। हिंदु सभ्यता आक्रमणानां विनाशानां च मध्ये पवित्रस्थानानि रक्षति निर्माणति च सनातनधर्मेण। हिंदू योद्धाओं और सामान्य जनों ने देवालयों की रक्षा के लिए प्राण अर्पित किए। उनकी वीरता अमर है। हिंदू सभ्यता आक्रमणों और विनाश के बीच भी पवित्र स्थानों की रक्षा और निर्माण करती है। Hindu warriors and common people sacrifice their lives to protect temples. Their bravery is immortal and they also become immortal. Hindu civilization protects and rebuilds sacred places even amidst invasions and destruction. As I told, if you protect and rebuild your temple, you will be protected and your society will be rebuilt. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. You protect dharma, dharma protects you. You protect and rebuild temples and temples will protect you and rebuild your society. Parasparam bhavayantu. Support each other and grow. This is the ecosystem Kailasa should create everywhere. With Paramashiva's grace, we are successful in creating this in many places, but we should do more and more and more. Next verse. Upanishad upasana upavasa utsavaha cha sanatana dharmasya saraha tesham anushtanam devalayeshu prachalati sanatana dharmena. Devalayaha santi sanatana dharmasya pranaha tesham rakshanam kartavyam sanatana dharmena. उपनिषद उपासना उपवास और उत्सव सनातन धर्म का सार हैं। उनका अनुष्ठान देवालयों में सनातन धर्म के अनुसार प्रचलित है। देवालय सनातन धर्म के प्राण हैं। उनकी रक्षा सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करनी चाहिए। The Upanishads, worship, fasting and festivals are the essence of Sanatana Dharma. Their practice thrives in temples according to Sanatana Dharma. Temples are the life of Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the life of temples. They must be protected in accordance with the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 8th verse. Ganga, Gayatri, Gita, Gomata cha Hindu Dharmasya moolam. Devalayaha santi sanatana dharmasya pranaha edesham samrakshanam kartavyam sanatana dharmena tesham mahima anantaha asti sanatana dharme. गंगा, गायत्री, गीता और गोमाता हिंदू धर्म की मूल आधार हैं। देवालय सनातन धर्म के प्राण हैं। इन सबका संरक्षण सनातन धर्म के अनुसार करना चाहिए। इनकी महिमा सनातन धर्म में अनंत है। The Ganga, Gayatri, Gita and Gomata are the foundational pillars of Hindu Dharma. Temples are the life of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All of these must be protected in accordance with Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Their glory is infinite in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Palashruti. Yappadet mandir ashtagam idam shraddaya samanvitaha Bhagavata Nityananda Paramashivena prakatitam sa bhaved dharma rakshakaha Sukhi samritta srayushaha Devalayeshu bhakti syat samajasya kalyanam Sanatana dharmasya gauravam vartade nityam. I am repeating the Palashruti. Yappadet mandirashtagam idam shraddaya samanvitaha Bhagavata Nityananda Paramashivena prakatitam Sabbhavet dharma rakshaka suhi samritta chirayushaha Devalayeshu bhakti syat samajasya kalyanam Sanatana dharmasya gauravam vartade nityam. जो कोई श्रद्धा से इस मंत्राष्टक का बात करेगा भगवान नित्यानंद परमशिव द्वारा प्रकटित वो धर्म का रक्षक सुखी समृद्ध और दीर्घायु होगा देवालयों में भक्ति होगी समाज का कल्याण होगा सनातन धर्म का गौरव सदैव बढ़ता रहेगा. Whoever recites this mandir ashtagam with devotion revealed by Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, they will become protector of dharma, happy, prosperous and long-lived. Devotion in temples will grow, society will prosper, the glory of Sanatana Hindu Dharma will eternally increase. So it is time we make the next generation understand the importance of temple-based Sanatana Hindu civilization, and we revive. We put all our time, treasure, talent, energy, life to revive temple-based ecosystem. So our civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma civilization is revived for our generation and next generations to come. Balaji is asking the question that Swamiji yesterday during Shakti Darshan, Swamiji told to visit a place near Srirangam. Please remind what was the place. Viralimalai. Viralimalai, a Subramanya temple. Visit that place. And Vayalur, Murugan temple and Viralimalai. Visit those two temples. Listen. It is time we all realize, wake up to the importance of temple-based Sanatana Hindu Dharma civilization, and we all decide to revive it for ourselves and for the next generation. Blessings. Be blissful. Blessings. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्चीलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. you feel you are something special, you are attended, you are cared, you also told the right word, you are cared. Care is what we call love. If somebody gives his attention to you, you say he loves you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say you love him. That's all. Giving attention or having attention is what is love. When you give your attention, you say you love him. When you receive attention from somebody, you say he loves you. Am I right? Any question? May has not understood.
Well, a lot of times you hear people say, I care for you, but I don't love you. Yeah. Especially in American society.
Caring and not loving, I don't think there can be caring without love. And I don't think there is a difference between these two.
I think it's a different kind of love.
That's all. But I say general love. Totally, love means it's a caring.
The expectations also matter. The expectations, with or without expectations.
Without expectation it cannot happen. Without expectation only enlightened man can love. I tell you. No, it's the truth.
Right,
So never think that our love is without expectation or something like that.
the depth of expectation. Probably the depth of expectation.
No, even that, you see, only two things, expectation or no expectation. That's all. And when a person becomes a love, when his whole being becomes love, only then he can give loving, he can give love without any expectation. Otherwise it is not possible. So, let us not bother about expectation or not. That is the basic thing, with expectation only. Whether we give or receive, that is the love. Let us understand basically what is love. Then step by step we will go. Yes, something. Love for a place. How do you say you want to be there? Huh? Then you don't have love. See, the very love, you imagine that about the place continuously. How can you say I love the place, I don't want to be there? It is simply your feeling to want to be there only is the love for the place. You see, if you love some place, naturally you want to be there. You would like to stay there. That is the love. Otherwise, how will you say that you are loving that place? When you remember, you feel like you are pulled, you are called. That is what is love. Even place, the love for a place is nothing but with expectation. So you understand first, I think Jayashree can take the notes later on. How many of this type of courses you attended earlier? Not even one. First course. That is why you are not yet experienced. How many of you have attended any other courses like this? Please, you can raise your hands. And how many of you have taken notes at the time? Raise the hands. And how many of you went back to the house and started seeing once more?
I didn't.
No.
You are on exemption. Last time also you are the only exemption who raised the hand. Nobody else. 90%. You say 99, I suspect you. I don't believe you. Even if you say that I go and revise it, I don't believe.
She does. She tells me.
Maybe rarely.
Thank you.
I think she has no other work. I have not seen a single person who takes the notes and goes back to the house and sees it back. No. Most of the time, when we go back to the house, we just put that in some cupboard. When you shift your house, you just come upon that notebook and say, oh, that Swami from Bangalore came. Yes, that course notebook. With respect, put it in the dustbin. So, don't go for notes. Understand If you take notes, instead of understanding now, you will postpone the understanding. You will think, I'll go and study in the house. So instead of that, at least understand, you will have notes in your heart. And once you understand, you don't need to remember it. The idea will remember you. People ask me, Swamiji, should we practice all these teachings in the house? I tell them, no. Don't practice. If you have to remember and practice, then what you have understood? If you really understand, you don't need to practice. You don't need to remember them. The teachings will remember you. They will just come up whenever it is necessary. I always tell people, try to forget everything. If it is really worth in your life, you will not be able to forget. Do you forget your name? No. You don't forget your basic details or basic things about your life. Same way, if it is a basic need, if understanding is a basic thing, you will not be able to forget. If you don't understand, only then you need to remember. Once this becomes an understanding, you don't need to remember it. The understanding will remember you. I again and again tell the people, if you really understood, if you really grasp what I say, if you really interact, that is more than enough. Whenever you take something, swallow something without understanding, only then you need to again and again remember. You understand what I say now? Just, if you understand, that is more than enough. You don't need to remember the teachings. Teachings will remember you. Heart. Whenever you are given care, you say, you are loved. Whenever you give your attention, you say, you are loving. Heart center, the Anagata chakra, is related to this attention only. Whenever I say there is a heart center, there is an Anagata chakra, people immediately ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will it be there as it is? Whether you underwent bypass surgery or open heart surgery, the Anagata chakra will be there as it is. Don't bother about it. It will be there as it is. It is not physical, it is more metaphysical. It is more spiritual. The key for the Anagata chakra is whenever you give your attention, the energy center opens. Whenever you ask for the attention of the others, this gets locked. We may say, when are we asking? All your fight in the house is nothing but the asking of attention from others. Everything. Let us look a little deep into the mechanisms of Anagata chakra. Actually, you feel pampered when you are attended. You feel you are recognized when you are attended. Have you seen the kids? They will be playing in the house. They will throw something here, there. They will just put few steps forward. And then they will wait and see your face, whether you recognize it or not. They will just look at your face. If you recognize, if you say okay, they will go ahead. If you just gaze at them, if you show a different face to them, immediately they will sit silently. They will keep quiet.
Not all children, Swami.
Of course, some they start crying and weeping or anyhow, they just sit or they just wait for your attention, for your recognition. Same way, you also continuously wait for others' recognition. Whenever you do something, you immediately wait for the others' certificate. Even if they don't affect your day-to-day life, even if they are not directly related to your day-to-day life, you wait for others' certificate.
People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I just do everything as a service. I never expect anything. If you don't expect anything, you will not even expect the good opinion of the others. But what all of us do? End of the day, we just wait for what? Certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son. If you are not given certificate, sometimes you demand also. Most of the time, we demand. Understand a little deeply. Every action, if you scan your life, every step you can see, you are expecting certificate. You are expecting certificate from somebody. From the very young age, you are conditioned to live with good certificates. You are conditioned to aspire for good certificates. The West, I saw even many houses I saw, they put that good wife, good husband, good parents. Actual certificate itself is given. Kids give for parents, husbands give for wives, and wives give for husbands. The certificate itself is given. The certificate from the other, the opinion from the other becomes a driving force for us to live. Most of the time, if somebody doesn't give you a certificate or recognition, if nobody recognizes you, you feel lonely. You feel lonely. We are continuously afraid of loneliness. Loneliness is more or less like a poison for us. Your ego is alive only when the others exist. You are a good person only in front of so many persons, so many people. If nobody is there, if nobody recognizes you, if you are alone, your ego feels hurt because it is not getting pampered. It's not getting boosted. It is just there. Your ego slowly withers away. If you stay alone in your room, there is nobody to praise you. You cannot feel you are a good person. Only with so many others, you can feel you are a good person. Alone, can you feel you are a good person? No, there is no comparison. Your ego doesn't have a base to say you are a good person. Your ego does not have any support. Only in the relationship, ego flourishes. Whether good or bad, it flourishes only in the relationship. In aloneness, ego never flourishes. That is why aloneness is very killing. We are always afraid of aloneness. Aloneness means we feel frightened. We continuously work only for certificates, only for the other signature. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. We have a big notebook. In that we have written, good husband, please sign. Good wife, please sign. Good son, please sign. Our life is nothing but a long signature campaign. You just expect signature from everyone. Playing with the playing cards, they will build big castles with just playing cards. With playing cards, they will build castles. Have you seen? But kids are intelligent. They build their castles with their own cards. What do you do? We build our personality with other certificates. Just as the kids build their castles with playing cards, we build our personalities with others' certificates. If somebody says you are obedient, we collect that idea. From the young age, we collected all the ideas of the society. Whatever others have said about us. If somebody says you are a good person, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are a very intelligent, we collect that idea. If somebody says you are smart, we collect. If somebody says you are dark, we collect. If somebody says you are beautiful, we get that idea. If somebody says you are not Beautiful. We collect every idea and totality of that idea, the plus minus, everything we put together. We come to an opinion about ourselves from the others' ideas. If we receive 10 opinions from 10 persons, we put together everything and create an idea about ourselves from these 10 opinions. Be very clear, because you do not know about yourself, you are not centered on you, you understand about you from others' opinion. There is a small research done by Chicago University, beautiful research. One day morning, early morning, young man is going to his office. When he came out of his house, the man who was standing just in front of his house asked him, "You look so tired. Why are you going to the office? Why don't you rest?" He said, No, I'm quite okay. I'm all right. He went to the bus stop. In bus stop, there was one more person. One of his friends asked, "You look so tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why should you want to go to office? Why do you want to go to office?" This man said, No, I'm all right. In the bus again, one more his friend, other friend said, this is totally arranged. Actually, they arranged. One more person asked, "Hey, your face shows you are tired. Why don't you go and rest? Why do you go for a job?" Again he said, No, I'm all right. He went to the office. In the office, ground floor itself, somebody said, receptionist. She said, "Why don't you have a leave and rest? Why don't you get your leave and rest? You look so tired." As soon as he went inside the office, boss called and told, You could have had your leave. You feel so sick. By seeing you, I can understand. You are tired. Are you sick? Why don't you go and rest? The man really started thinking. And not only he started thinking, he applied for leave and went to the house, went and is rested. That day evening, he had a temperature. Not only temperature, really is sick. When many people continuously tell you something, you immediately start believing. Not once or twice, 15 times they did this experiment. All the 15 times, all the 15% fell sick. All the 15% fell sick. They just arranged some 10 people here there casually to tell, "It seems you are not feeling well." The test proves how much others' opinions play on our mind. How much you live based on others' opinions. It's just like the castle built by other certificates. As the kids build their playing cards castle, you build your personality with the others' opinion, with the other certificates. How long you can have other certificate? Tell me. As long as you dance according to their tune, you will have. They will let their certificate to be with you. How long you can dance according to everyone's tune? Imagine. One side, your husband is playing Kathakali music. You go there and do few Kathakali steps. On the other side, daughter is playing pop music. You jump there and do few steps of pop. And back side, your son is doing Bharatanatyam music. Then you do few Bharatanatyam steps. This side, somebody else is doing rock music. You jump there and do few rock steps. This side to that side, that side to this side, this corner to that corner, here, there, here, there, here, there. If you continuously run around, what will be your dance? It will be nothing but mess. That is what now we are doing. Everybody has got their own tune. How long you can run, you can dance for everybody's tune. If you know 6-7 type of dances At least you may manage. Even then I don't think you will be able to manage. Because you need to change the tune. How long you can manage? If you dance according to everybody's tune, then they will let their certificate to be with you. If you don't dance according to everyone's tune, what will happen? They will take away their certificate. If somebody takes away their certificate, what happens to your personality? That's what I call depression. Continuously it happens. It's like you are a centipede. Centipede means you understand with 100 legs. You have 100 legs. Only if all the 100 persons say something good about you, if all the 100 say some nice things about you, you feel comfortable. You can walk. If someone takes away their leg, what will happen to you? You just tumble down, collapse. I tell you, this is a homework which you need to do. Make a list of the people who can depress you. No, really. Now this will give you the new understanding in your life. See, most of the time, we do not even know our problem. That is the problem. Once you know your problem, 90% of things gets dissolved. Once the problem is brought to the consciousness, you will see that it disappears. Find out who all can depress you, for whose opinions you wait. How many persons' opinions you give weight for them? How many persons' opinions you give respect? Who all can depress you? Make a list who all can depress you. Be very clear. You are slave of all of them. That's all. Understand very clearly. Just by one word they can put you into depression. You are slave of them. See, psychological slavery is the worst thing any man can have. You are actually psychologically handicapped. Without them all, you cannot move your life. That is what it means. Make a list who all can depress you. Have it in your bedroom itself, so that every day you remember, I am slave of all these persons. At least let you be aware. As of now, what is there in your life? Same thing. Let you be aware that you are slave of all of them. Once your being is aware that you are slave of them all, naturally you will come out of it. I tell you, very naturally you will come out of it. The being is such, your nature is freedom. It will never allow you to be slave of somebody. It will never let you be slave of somebody. So the very understanding, just make this list. You may think, oh, this all looks impractical. What type of solution this Swami is giving? But once you make this list and continuously see, at least for 10 days, every day when you see, you will automatically turn your maturity, or your mind will turn towards the maturity. You will never invest your energy on so many persons. Now you do not even know on how many persons you have invested your energy. It's like a bank. You have 100% energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them you cannot move. Tell me.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargain. You give your attention, I'll give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl is hits. It's my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment and what is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then you bend and give your attention to others. Even then you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, he is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others. Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Chakra is centered in thought. We should think. This chakra belongs because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your own creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Teaching beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. Dharma chakra. People are with you. This five things. This is the way all of you are getting a thing.
How long life without
That we can put in any other things to be told on this subject? It's mainly outward. The basic things. Now, anything else you consider on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these five things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean, you will say now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? We are continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not richest man. Then you are, what is it? You are either rich man or poor man. Okay. Can you say your name and name? Can you say you don't have any name? It is emperor. Can you say you are beautiful? Can you say any of us that I am beautiful? Can you say that I am ugly? No skill. No skill. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a skill. Just with some data, some imagination, you are trying to build your life on the false data. You can be one who can be said as a measure. How can it be said? What is the scale? You know, what I said, newspaper, many people just done the newspaper read over next page. But what can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully. There are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose, it's existing. You can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly in the darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can direct it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room Can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody knows how to handle the darkness? Must be like magician. So two kinds of resistance are there. One of which very deeply explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only if something is existing you can play, which is not existing. It's a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is jealousy. Directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly with jealousy. Can you directly do anything with darkness? Then if you want to catch your shadow, how long to run? Run and run and run. You won't be able to catch. If you don't bother, just walk in your way. You'll be following. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with darkness, because it is not existing positive. So all these problems of comparison they don't have positive existence. You say, you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith. One person can easily say that I am the famous man. No. And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got a little. In front, big crowd. Backside also, big crowd. Saying, beauty. Who can say I'm beauty? Anybody? Who want to say it? That is scary. Decide on BQ, decide on BQ. Next. Intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect, looking at others. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But we will be very cautious and careful in the story of Shivaratri. You can say that I am a fool. I don't have intelligence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon. Ghost phenomenon. Maya. As you say, Yama iti Maya. which is not there, that gives so much suffering. Continuously compare. Anything, any step, compare. Mahaparamashiva says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahaparamashiva said, not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also. By comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring the team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, then suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask him, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those things along with you. After coming here, you will forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For green, nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not rich man. You yourself say, you are not beautiful. You yourself say that you don't have any pain. And you yourself again say that I am not a rich, I am not a poor man. See the mental behavior. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, palm bush. Never try to be somebody else. If you are looking at finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared with others. Comparison and jealousy exist because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing with others' life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others, right? Tree, another tree is the same? No? Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But we, man, is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will feel, you will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be living your own life. So now, we enter with the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Clean. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I ask you to try not to contaminate it for 20 minutes. What is it? Nothing. Just sit. I had few words for ladies. For gents, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Try with that. Because this chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not some positive thing which is existing very remote. It's a negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop, contamination, unity is chakra it's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond clean and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying to train our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quiet this for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why so much complicated. It's a very simple thing. Oh, so easy. As I told yesterday. It's a very simple technique. That's why too much. There's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday, you were shouting, screaming. You need to do many things. But today, techniques very silent, very different right. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are the real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Seeing means not expressing, but experiencing. We have known the Karma Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed on the top of the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not many, but countless is the because are ladies, the are which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The way of life, there are many ways of life. And many religions. Again, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go even beyond the needs. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with what I have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to find it. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nithyananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Mulada will be opened by his master key. Into the chakras, you have got many little keys, but this key is a master key which can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key is very clear. The Anya Chakra's key also, master key. To open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master. Master for master. It's an ultimate master. If you are blissful, not only you will not have an expectation, you will be solving the problem of another. You will see a new energy, you will be living, you will be enjoying the life. You will have something positive also. So another will by the stage. If you have, if you live this, where is the person of death here? If you have the deep contentment, where is the person of your death? When he comes, come let us go. Whether you will go first or I will go first. Have you got down place and you are buffalo? You don't have, you can go by our car. Leave your buffalo here, I will give the lift. You can give lift to your mom. If you have the contentment of living, satisfaction, bliss, so that Nityananda can open Swanshan also. What is the very word Nityananda can simply dissolve for it. We can open mind world. When you are full of Ananda, you will not ask any attention from others. You will just give attention, love. You will be radiating love. You will not be taking, you will be giving. Now, two pairs are standing in front of each other and asking for wedding. Please give some attention. Please give some attention. Instead of that, you will be in a position of giving. You should be your blissful. That is a question of comparison. Compare with others. Only they will tell something, not you will tell. So, you should be also involved by his master key, the energies. You are blissful, you cannot take anything seriously. You will not take anything seriously. Your intelligence will be in an ultimate state if you are blissful. Any problem, if you want to solve, most of us have got an idea. Before solving some problems, we go to some temple, do some prayer, do something. Some rituals will be added. I give you a new ritual. Just close your eyes for a few moments and be in a mood of bliss. Just feel that your whole being is smiling. If you feel that your whole being is smiling, you will be really in the mood of bliss. That will awaken your intelligence completely. You will be able to solve any problem with this bliss. So the Ajna also can be opened by his master key. One key which can unlock and give all the treasures of all the chakras. If you go back to your house, naturally you will be giving a big discourse about this class. Carry this key with you and share it all. You will give gist of this class. No, it means you are not completely enjoying the class. Just visualize yourself. You will not hear the Ananda. You see, from this moment only next moment takes birth. If you visualize this moment completely, the next moment will be Ananda. If you enjoy Nityananda, you will be Nityananda. You just enjoy the presence of Nityananda. You will enjoy continuously Nityananda. So, you will never be missing it. Because from this moment only next moment takes birth. Was given to us by the great masters of the world. What more they were given? They were given for our Nityananda. To be Nityananda. So now we have to pay our gratitude to them. First, we have to pay gratitude to them that they have taught us to pay gratitude. Next, let us pay gratitude to the whole existence. Even this flower pot has contributed our joy. Yes, it has contributed something for our joy for these 2 days. Every day has contributed something or other. So we will pay our gratitude, our love to all of them. What is the way to pay the gratitude to all the masters, great masters? What they wanted us to be with Nityananda. So let us enjoy, celebrate. That is the way to pay the gratitude. You feel it sitting and meditating, do that. If you feel like singing, do that. If you feel like dancing, do that. If you feel like jumping, do that. Whatever you want, how you will feel blissful, how you will feel in Nityananda without touching the other's freedom, without touching the other. Whatever way you want, you express your love and gratitude to the masters. By dancing or willing or whatever way you want. This is the last technique, ultimate technique to make your life happy. Today, we have got a new LSD, love, sing, dance. For and laughter, for we should be singing, for songs are dancing. Today morning, you see, we have got a new LSD to be continuously in the Ananda Bodhaj. In the state of bliss, love, sing, and dance. The Dosha people. Listen, many peoples, but nothing compared to this Kirtan. I listened many peoples, many sects. It's nothing compared to the music. The Dosha people. Don't bother about who, what, when, why. Osho means Sadhu in Japanese language. This Kirtan is singing out Sadhu. Have your own Sadhu with your mind and pay gratitude to him. Just rejoice this music. By rejoicing this music, surely you will not be contaminated. Don't bother about it. So, it will be a 40 minutes music. A nice music. And Guru Stuti, words are also very good. It starts with the Guru Stuti, one song, and there will be 5 minutes gap. In that 5 minutes gap, silently sit. And again, one song, the results. It's a beautiful music. They have selected at least from 100 places. 100 places I have selected this music for this celebration. Many years there is but the slowly thing to the up move is just a very nice move.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.